a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You see now, watch me right now, punch your face down. Show you how.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to my stream. It is so good to see all of you guys tonight. Yeah, I got the spooky lo-fi playing tonight. That's right. It's a bit loud, though. Let me get that audio balanced. Yeah. I think that's good. How's that sound? Too loud, too quiet, or just right? Happy Halloween Eve, everybody. No costume? Well, it's not Halloween yet, but also, no, I don't have a costume, no. No costume. Maybe for my costume, I'll just put on one of the onesies. Yeah, that could be fun. Hey, everybody, welcome. Happy Halloween Eve. Hey there, Pillow, A Symbolic Symbol, Lucky Otter, Error Go Burr, Silver Sneasels, sorry. Daughter of Water, Roundabout, been here all this time. Summer Star is always here, of course. Intern, Dan Share, Based Zombie, Pajama Ninja 13, Dead Heathen, Insert Creative User, good to see you. Canova Kingomon, Taters, B Lefty, Nethercat, Delancer, Circa 111. Oh, it's so good to see all of you guys. Hey guys, The background music is too quiet compared to how it normally is. Let me see if I can actually find better spooky remix. Like spooky music. John Carpenter style retro synth music. What's this sound like? It's kind of spooky, but it doesn't really meet the vibe I'm trying to go for. How's this? Like, what's the music they use in the background of those, like, creepypasta or, like, spooky, like, scary story reading videos, you know? Like, you listen when, like, I listen to creepypasta readings while I sleep. The background music from those is the perfect kind of creepy vibes we need here. Play the FNAF soundtrack. I don't know how the song goes. Halloween lo-fi. Okay, this seems like a vibe. Okay, this actually seems like it could be a vibe. Alright. So, for those wondering, in a moment we will be playing Dead Space Remake. I'll be starting it from the beginning because I only played, like, a quarter of it originally. And, I just kind of didn't have time, and my life got kind of, like, complicated and hectic, so I just fell off the game for a bit. And I never got to complete it on stream. So the goal here is to actually basically do about the first half of the game tonight, and then leave the second half for tomorrow night on Halloween for the second half of the Xanderhal-Loween Spooktacular. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed, my lights are orange. I set my lights to orange, so we've got the room as a nice Halloween-y orangish red. Semi-blind run? Semi-blind on the remake, however, to be clear, I have played the original Dead Space 1 several times. You doing a call-in night? Might be fun for Halloween? I don't know if I'm gonna do call-ins for tonight or Halloween, to be honest. I feel like I'm gonna be pretty tired from playing the game. I think this music fits. This feels like it's got a pretty good spooky Halloween vibe to it. I remember when I was like 10 to 11, I would watch this one channel that had a series called Bad Creepypasta. They did a reading of Jeff the Killer Hyper British Edition. That was hilarious. That's great. Let me know in chat what your favorite creepypasta reading channels are. Can I turn the lights purple? The orange is a bit eye-piercing. I guess orange is kind of a... or purple is kind of a Halloween-y color. Like if I did orange and purple, but I think it's fine. Turn down the brightness in your monitor. Is it because that thing looks like the sun? That I can't do anything about. That's kind of just a problem with, like, the way this room is set up. Like, I can't put the light anywhere else. Like, if I could have it out of view, it would be ideal. Thankfully, my head blocks that light most of the time. But that one's like a sun on camera, just kind of blazing there. I think it kind of looks nice, though. The camera doesn't like it. That's for sure. God, it hurts my eyes just looking at it on the camera, actually. I will admit. It is a sunset? Yeah, it looks like a sunset. You know, maybe I will. All right, I get what you mean. I looked at the blinding sun on my screen right now, and I can see what you mean by it being too bright. I don't think this will solve it, though, to be honest. But I think... What? Really? Oh. Never mind. My phone says it's a mandatory update. You can only adjust the lights on your phone, and my phone says I have to do a mandatory system update. There's no option to make the error or the little pop-up go away. God, that sucks. Well, can't change the lights. Don't you just love modern technology? No, you will update your phone. You are not allowed to do anything like call 911 until you update your phone. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure you couldn't call 911 on that phone until you update the thing, because it will not let you do anything except click update now, in which case it shuts down the phone and starts updating the OS. Modern technology killed my father? That doesn't surprise me. I'm sorry to hear that, if you're serious. And also, fuck modern technology. Modern tech makes me so mad it's not sustainable. A lot of the whole, like... I think modern techs move into becoming more like Apple. That is to say, treating all of their consumers like idiots and baby-proofing it. And then, like, overpricing it. And just kind of putting a fancy paint job on it and like helping to contribute to a culture in which if you don't have an iPhone, then you're like broke and that's bad. You are bad for being broke and not having an iPhone. Like, it is insane how much like a relatively progressive Gen Z let Apple do that. Just like put out a shitty product, overprice it, and then make them feel bad if they didn't have the newest one at any given time, while also putting out like 2 a year. Planned obsolescence should be made illegal. It would be the kind of thing that you could only seek justice for when it's happened. With like a big class action lawsuit or something. Also, I'm just about out of weed too. I gotta go to the dispensary tomorrow. I hope the dispensary's open on Halloween. I got curious and went to your first streams in your playlist, and holy shit, I wasn't expecting that fucking intro music you had back then. What intro music did I have? I know sometimes I would use sus remixes as my intro music. Like, there was the one that was about Dream having gay sex. That was really good. I used that as an intro song for a while. Let me see if I can find it. Dream Mask Sus Remix. God, this one's a banger. Hold on, chat. Listen to this for a second.
Read the sus music.
I suck his dick with a smile for hours at a time.
Stare at his nutsack while I hold back my cum tonight.
And when he asks me what position, I say doggy style.
And when they ask me what position, I say doggy style.
The fact is, I can never get off of his fat dick. And all that they can ask is,
I just wanna smack it.
It's such a banger. It's such a banger. I use that. I just unironically use that as my intro music for my stream for so long. Hey, Apillo, you're playing Overwatch 2. I see you. Nothing you do escapes my sight. AKA, Steam did a pop-up. Xanderhal is gay. It's official. Guys, I'm going to be honest. If you think that straight dudes joking about dick is like how actual gay people talk, then you're straight and you haven't been around actual gay people. Like, when I'm sorry, but nothing beats the frankness of actually gay people talking about doing actually gay shit, and you're the only straight person around. I've been there recently when I went to the Harvest Festival with Vosh and Vermin and Demon Mama and everybody. I was the only straight person in the car, and they were all talking about like Grindr hookups and stuff, and I just sat there silently for 10 minutes listening to them talk about exclusively gay shit. And then I just sort of interjected during a pause in the conversation and said, you know, it's just now setting on me. I'm the only straight person in this car. And everyone was like, oh, yeah, you're the token straight. Yeah, like, the frankness is nothing like how, like, straight dudes joke about dick and gay stuff. It's just not the same. It's not the same. Token straight white man, indeed. Ooh, Dead Space is ready to play. We'll hop on that in just a minute. Apparently, Elon wants to make Twitter a dating site by the end of the year. That's fucking crazy. Is he trying to, like, heal his broken relationship status after his divorce or something? Is that what he's trying to do? My humor house is full of neurodivergent and gay people, lol. Yeah, let's call this my humor house. Xanderhal, South Park went mask off. With the Pandaverse thing? I mean, I talked about it recently. I don't know if it's really mask off. I think I haven't seen it yet, but I don't know. Is it just straight up like representation is bad and that's the message of the episode? No, look, guys, I'm going to be honest. Besides some of the newer seasons, I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode of South Park more than once. Like, I grew up on South Park. I started watching that shit when I was like 6. Way younger than I should have been. I'm pretty certain I've seen every episode of the show multiple times. And overall, while I'm no expert, my memory is that on more issues than not, they tend to have a passable take and at least manage to produce some funny social commentary, if nothing else. It's the problem is when they miss hard. And they miss on topics that are like detrimental to have that much of an influence on, like with as, you know, creators of a show, and to push that bad of a message. Climate change, Man Bear Pig, that was the best example, but there's a recent one that just kind of stood out to me as like really weird. It was I think it's Prince Charles and his wife, right? I don't know much about the royal family, so I'm not really like clued into this stuff, but I believe this is from the most recent the most recent like season of South Park. They did an episode on Prince Charles and his wife. Now, my understanding of them is that they're pretty progressive. King Charles? No, not Prince Charles. Wait. Yeah, Meghan Markle is the wife's name. I forget. Is it not King Charles? King Charles? Prince Harry. Thank you, Prince Harry. Guys, I don't know. Queen Elizabeth was all I knew. You guys understand that, right? Like Queen Elizabeth was all I knew. If you showed an image of all the royal family and then like had me line up lines with names, I would get one right, and it would be Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, Charles is the current king. Thank you. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, they did an episode on Meghan and Prince Harry. My understanding of them is that they're pretty progressive, and they've done like a fair amount of charity efforts and stuff like that. But they also get harassed by paparazzi a lot, and they have been particular sort of targets of the right as of late. And South Park basically did an episode where it's like they are demanding attention, but they're acting like it's harassment. Like they move across the street from, I think it's Stan, and start like blaring a live band 24/7 so that the entire neighborhood pays attention to them. And then whenever someone says, "Can you keep it down?" they say, "Leave us alone. We just want our privacy." And then like a bunch of right-wing YouTubers made videos like championing this as like epically owning them. And it's like, what is this even based on? Like the only thing I've heard about them is like their charity efforts and the fact that the royal family hates Meghan Markle. And doesn't seem to approve of her. Like, where is this, like, bizarre... I get that they over-exaggerate things that are, like, relatively close to reality for the sake of comedy, but I don't know what the real thing they're parodying is there. It's so extreme. It feels like they just took people they don't like, made them do things they don't do, so that they would have an excuse to dislike them in the context of the episode. Matt and Trey Parker are also, like, bad people. Like, actual pieces of shit. Like, very bitter and spiteful. Trey Parker and Matt Stone, Phil Collins. This is old as fuck drama. But, basically, Trey Parker and Matt Stone made a South Park movie called South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. It was the one with that banger, a bangers in it, actually. Several banger songs in it. It was back during the age of what I would say was peak South Park. And the movie lost at the Oscars to Phil Collins. And, like, and so far as music, I think it was the music of the movie that lost, or I may be wrong. I don't know the details of it. This is like an Oscars from 20 plus years ago. And because Phil Collins won the Oscar over them, Trey Parker and Matt Stone proceeded to extremely spitefully, while openly saying they hate him, that they hate him and are doing this out of hate. They proceeded for several episodes after that, over the course of the next season, to, like, make some really mean jokes at the expense of Phil Collins. Like, just randomly out of nowhere, thrown in with no context and for no reason. If you've, like, remembered any, like, random, like, mean jokes about Phil Collins that stood out to you because it was just so random in South Park, that was because it was after they lost an Oscar to him, and they were, like, so spiteful and angry, they forced mean shit about Phil Collins into the show. But Phil Collins is great. Yeah, they just did it because they were mad. They lost at the Oscars, and they were so mad and petty about it. For multiple episodes, they repeated the same joke of shitting on Phil Collins because they hated him so much. And they admitted they hate him for him winning the Oscar over them. Like, they genuinely hate him. Yeah, I really don't like Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Like, they are actually pieces of shit. The more I learn about them, like, as people, the more, like, obvious the iffy parts of South Park are clearly iffy and not just, like, missteps. Well, that explains why they hate him so much. Like, if you're somebody who does charity and stuff, then the South Park creators hate you. If you're somebody who ever concerns yourself with the well-being of others and charity, then the South Park creators think very lowly of you. You are the butt of jokes to them. Or at best, you're as bad as the people that you oppose. Because you care so much. The only good thing they did was that bit on Scientology and Mormonism. Yeah, that's something I would use in it. Their content on Scientology and Mormonism is a really good example of, like, their good social commentary. But even then, with the Scientology and Mormonism stuff, their conclusion on that was, but who cares, let people believe what they want to believe. But they did not have that same message at the end of their trans episodes. They're far nicer and accepting in the, like, overall message of their episodes towards Scientologists and Mormons. Like, go watch those episodes and then watch the anti-trans ones. The ones on trans people don't have any, but, you know, they're just normal people living their lives. They're not hurting anybody. Let them live their lives, you know? Like, we're just joking around here. Nothing like that, like they did for the Mormon special or the Scientology episode. Yeah, and Scientologists, like, the Church of Scientology has murders under its belt. They silence people. They kidnap people, too. There are multiple people that are, like, higher-ups in the Church of Scientology or related to higher-ups that are missing right now and have been for a long time, after they were planning on divorcing or leaving the church. And if you do leave the church and they don't, like, disappear you, they keep, like, surveillance vans and cars outside your house. They leave threatening letters in your mailbox. They will, like, sometimes vandalize your property. What was her name? That one actress who was big. So Scientology heavily focuses on trying to get big actors and celebrities and stuff into their cult. because like Tom Cruise, for example, is a big Scientologist, and his being a Scientologist sort of normalizes the cult for a lot of people because he's one of the biggest actors out there. Leah Remini. Leah Remini left Scientology, and the church is still harassing her. She had an entire like folder of letters that were left in her mailbox of threatening letters from the church telling her to stop talking about the church after she left. She had multiple photos of the same black van that would park outside her house, right, like up on the curb, right in front of her sidewalk, like, you know, a couple times a week, and just sit there outside all night and into the morning. No one would leave or get in, and the car would drive off with no one getting out, all recorded on camera at any point, like stakeouts on her house. Was that story about Scientology unable to do anything to Parker and Stone actually true, or was that made up? Like, they weren't able to do anything? I don't know. I don't think they could. Maybe they could? I don't know. I know that, the actor who played Chef was a Scientologist. And, he didn't appreciate Trey and Matt's making fun of, Scientology. And he left the show. And so, in retaliation for that, another example of, like... So, yeah, obviously, Scientologist, crazy people. Granted, the guy who voices Chef, or voiced Chef, no doubt very crazy dude, Scientologist, I get it. But their response was to, like, kill off Chef in the most brutal, awful, disrespectful way possible, Isaac Hayes, to try and, like, disrespect the voice actor for leaving the show. The Church of Scientology quit the show on his behalf while he was in a coma. He actually didn't want to leave the show. I didn't know that. Yeah, and he died a few years later. I am aware of that. I didn't know that he didn't even actually voluntarily leave the show. That makes them killing him off in, like, the most violent and disrespectful way possible even worse. Because they did it specifically to disrespect the actor. That was, like, the joke. Yeah, and then they also made Chef a pedophile Nazi zombie. Yeah. They made Chef a pedophile as well. I forgot about that. And then he comes back as a pedophile Nazi zombie in the new games they made. So they doubled down on it in modern day in one of their games. Dude, that's so fucked. Well after his death, of course. Like in real life. Isaac Hayes. What the hell even is South Park anymore? Oh, this is old news. Like, this is way back in, like... I was, like, 4 or 5 when this happened. T. Losalot, thank you for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Remember, guys, just because it's a gaming stream doesn't mean you don't have to leave a like, because if you don't leave a like... you'll find out what'll happen. Or maybe you won't if you're smart. Anyway... Thank you so much for the donation. Says, hey everyone, just wanted to say happy spooky season, and I hope you all have a great stream. Aw, thank you so much. Happy spooky season to you too. Thank you for the dono. It's very appreciated. Remember guys, subs, donos, gifted subs, anything like that always helps on the website. Rini Uwu, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Said, hey Zan, today's my birthday. Happy birthday! And I'm just blowing out a blunt and eating out right now. Have a great stream. Eating out? Like eating pussy? Hell yeah. Watching my stream and eating pussy at the same time? That is the most, like, Xanderholic thing to do. Well, I hope you enjoy your pussy and your birthday. Thank you so much. And your blunt. Thank you. I'm sorry. I assume you mean, like, eating out at a restaurant. But when you just said eating out, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zan. I'm sorry. I had to. I couldn't resist. It was too funny of a joke not to make. Anyway, thank you so much, Rinny-Uwu. Happy birthday. Let me update that Dunu goon. Apparently Hunter Avalone raided me last night. I didn't see that, but Thank you to Hunter Avalone for that. Xanderhal will never beat the heterosexuality allegations. True. Okay, can I show you... This is so fitting for Halloween. Can I show you guys one of my favorite genres of YouTube video? Or of, like animation online? As of late, it's been for a couple years now. I've fucking loved these things. And Alex Howard is the guy who makes them, like, most notably. And this creature that you're about to see, like, animated, is actually a real... folk legend. I think in like Japan or something. Literally just a giant skeleton. I love these videos. These videos are just so cool. I don't know why, but I love them. There's just something about them that like... Oh, here's a cool one. The ones from the ground are cool, too. When sand becomes horny, he's all bones! Okay. Yeah, I like those videos. I thought that would be a good little stun lock to show you guys. Somewhat Halloween-y, I suppose. Alright, everybody. It's time. I'm booting up Dead Space Remake. Oh, I just knocked over all my weed vapes. You know how when your weed vapes are, like, empty, almost, and you've got to, like, keep them standing upright to make sure they don't, like... So that, like, every last bit of goo falls to the bottom, and you're able to get every last bit out, because you're, like, out, and it sucks, because you have to, like, lean them up against something, and they really want to fall over with the slightest nudge. That's where I'm at right now. We're struggling. Okay, it says the game is launching. It's taken a minute. Have I played Callisto Protocol? Nope, only heard bad things about it after it came out. But to be fair, the internet does like to bandwagon hating things that are perfectly, like, good or fine. Just because it's, like, they just decide... Like, I shit you not. I will die on the hill of Rings of Power being good. Obviously, I'm not alone in that opinion, based on, like, the ratings and the fact that it like did very well and it's getting a second season and everything, and it was absolutely an ROI. But, like, the culture online has been very, like, to give you an idea, if you try to be pro that show, people seek you out to shut it down. Like, there have been attempts at making subreddits to be fan bases around the show, and they get raided and taken over by, like, right-wingers. Rings of Power was fine. It was just Lord of the Rings fan fiction. I feel like that is the best criticism of the show, but also the best compliment. It is fan fiction. And just barely it's fan fiction. While it isn't solidly and very like by point to the original story that Tolkien wrote, they still had the rights to the appendices. They still had the rights to the majority of the story and the major events. The thing that they have kind of done wrong, in my opinion, is take creative liberties in places that are probably unnecessary. But I'm willing to sit back and just watch because I enjoy my experience of watching the show, for starters. And on top of that, I'm curious to see where they're taking it. The short-term payoffs that Rings of Power did were phenomenal. So if the long-term payoffs they've set up are going to be anywhere near as proportionally good, then I'm willing to see what they're gonna do with it, right? I've read the Silmarillion, okay? Like I've read the Silmarillion too many times to be considered healthy. I know the story. I just this is something that I've seen before. Well, I've read it before, not seen it, and it would be nice to see it for sure. But I'm fine with like a quality Middle-earth production, even if it takes creative liberties, especially if it like knocks the Hobbit out of the park a million times over. The Hobbit was magnitudes worse than Rings of Power, simply put, in every metric, particularly in regards to taking creative liberties that weren't in the original story. The Hobbit is a book that's about this thick. As a book, The Hobbit is about this thick, and they stretched it into 3 movies. Each Lord of the Rings book is about this thick, with like Return of the King being maybe this thick. And they turned that into 3 movies and cut out a lot. There are big fucking characters in The Lord of the Rings that get 0 mention or screen time in the Peter Jackson movies. We accepted these things at the time. Many people actually didn't. There was a lot of hate for the movies. In fact, there's a great interview of Ian McKellen talking about how he was getting hate back in the early 2000s when he was announced to be the one playing Gandalf because he was gay. Or he is gay. He hasn't stopped being gay, and he hasn't died. But he's gay, and when people found out a gay man would be playing Gandalf, they got mad. And so there's an old video of him responding to it, to the drama. All right, the game's finally booted up, so I'm going to go ahead and display and graphics. Film grain off, motion blur off, no color blind mode, anti-aliasing. Yeah, we want NVIDIA. High quality. Everything's set to high and ultra. Video options. Full screen. What happens if I click out? That's what happens. So I definitely need to... Let's try this. It messes up the sound, but it keeps the game up on screen, so that's fine. Okay. VSync on or off? I'm going to keep it on. I think we're fine to keep it on. Okay. New game. Difficulty? Medium, because I'm kind of a bitch, but not enough of a bitch to play on any easy mode. Alright. We're getting into it. Let me, hold on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shit. Turn off screen capture. And then set game capture to be the dead space. There we go. What, look at that timing. I got everything set up right as the cutscene started. Alright, everybody, here we go. Dead Space 2, or Dead Space 1 Remake. Dead Space 1, 2.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you.
God, this is impressive.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
I remember the
I
original
just wish I could talk
vividly.
to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. Strange. Such a little thing.
That's her. Nicole?
It's an interesting choice to age up Nicole visually.
5 minutes out, you still
I don't mind it.
Repeat. Guess you really miss her.
Ishimura is not a job you turn down, but 6 months apart with only vid calls. It's rough. Easy to say the wrong thing.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my girlfriend over Hammond reciting security protocols.
Forewarned is forearmed, Miss Davis.
Gay? I know what you are.
Here we go. Nice clean re-entry.
This intro was phenomenal when it first came out. Like the first
Imagine
game.
6 months staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise.
God,
Aegis
look
7
how
one of the
pretty this
richest finds in
is.
CEC history. Some prospecting team set up for life. Now where is she?
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
There she is.
Biggest planet cracker in her class, you know. And it looks like they already popped the cork.
Why is it so dark? We should be able to see her running lights.
Yeah. I'll get us into hailing range. Someone's got to be waiting up for us.
Contrasting the
Just be
fear
careful
I
when you
felt
approach.
playing this
I'm
game
not
for the
taking
first
any
time as a
chances
kid in
with
this
CEC
scene
spread.
to the excitement I feel now is wild.
No chances, huh? Is that why you were digging into my personnel files before we left?
You track your file access?
I'm a computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran standard CEC background checks, Miss Daniels. If you want to work in the big leagues, you have to play ball.
Sir, we're in hailing range. USG Ishimura. This is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellyan responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura.
For background,
Ishimura.
our main character's
come
girlfriend
in.
is on that
This
ship.
Is the USG Kellyan.
It's a mining ship. And they called in a distress signal, and now no one's answering.
Come on.
We've come to
Someone
repair their
pick up the
shit.
damn phone.
What the hell is that?
Sounds like their communication array is busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time to catch up with Nicole.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Jen, Johnson.
Yeah, we're gonna have
take us in.
tons of time to do that. So
Gravity
much.
setters engaged. Automated docking. Let's go.
I'm losing control.
It's not a broken encoder, guys.
What? We're off course.
Daniel!
Guidance system override isn't responsive.
Shit, we're coming in too hot.
The sequence looks so
So
cool. You couldn't tell what was happening in the original.
Got it. Drop the flash shield. Everyone brace yourself.
Oh, you can even see them coming in. You can see them like crash landing on the screen. Their ship's sliding down like the bay. Oh, I didn't even notice that my first playthrough of the remake.
Everyone okay?
I'm good.
Oh my god, look at the lighting on those sparks.
It's my ankle. Might be broken.
God, look at the
Shit.
texture on that
Better than a broken
necromorph as it rips
or
me
worse.
apart.
Good call on the
It's gonna be me the whole time.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Comms are down. We lost a port booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and singularity core's a mess. Could be worse, but not by much.
Then let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kellyan. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
Dude. Isaac being voiced, especially the fact that it's by his Dead Space 2 and 3 voice actor, is pretty cool. It was a good decision to make. Hi, you're gonna die next time I see you. I'm sorry. That's just how it works in this game. Collectible?
Crap, we came down hard.
Chat thinks I'm gonna read. No. Sorry, chat. Only the audio logs.
Where is everybody? Half the ship must have heard that landing.
Be proud, Jen. You gotta see her in one piece.
Johnson might disagree. But you're offering to buy the first round of that.
I wouldn't mind something to steady my nerves, especially on CEC stuff.
You see anyone in flight control?
No, nobody.
Hi. Can I have your gun? Actually, no, I don't want your gun. Your gun's shit.
At least we didn't take out the sign.
Literally one of the worst guns in the game. Its ammo is literally only good for selling. For free money. Let's see if I remember, like, the optimal way to play this game. It's been a bit. Pretty sure it's the pulse rifle ammo you just sell.
May as well get signed in.
I always just stick with the plasma cutter. It's the best gun in the game. I don't care what anybody says. Maxed out plasma cutter is literally the best gun. Oh, am I supposed to do this? I
Isaac,
forgot.
Come sync your rig.
I forgot. Scan me. Oh, look at that effect.
USG Ishimura.
Thank you. I always thought this health system was awesome.
Kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location? Error. Employee not found.
Oh boy.
I can't reach security.
I wonder if that guy's important.
Engineer, what is wrong with their comms?
God, look at this. Just look at this. I've got a semi.
Someone left in a hurry.
Look at these graphics.
Where's the security detail? Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster, no power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
Are you sure?
There's something on the floor here. Is that?
Isaac, I need that damage report.
Yeah, don't worry about what's on the floor. Don't worry about it. Now, are you sure you want me to click this? Are you sure? Okay, you seem sure, actually. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh God, that's
Things are about to happen. Funny things.
What have you got, Isaac?
Shit. It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
You could do that kind of damage to a planet cracker.
Okay, got us some power. Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
A hazardous anomaly?
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Hammond?
Take it easy. Daniel, get those elevators in.
There's something in here with us.
Up there!
Oh, God!
Ken! No! Daniel, get the doors open!
Get out of there!
Alright, time to run. Time to run now. Time to run. Time to run. Time to run. Time to run. Watch this. Watch this. This is one of my favorite bits in the game. Let's get a nice clean view of it. Yeah! Yeah! God, that looked good. Oh, look at all the guts and slime on the suit. We got nice and squishy. Squimsh. Someone's partying. Can I stomp yet? Can I stomp yet? Where's the stomp button? Control? I'm pretty sure it was space. I don't think I can stomp until I get my plasma cutter. How do you think we kill them? Those things are like pretty scary. And they seem like they're like impossible to kill. You think we shoot them in the head or like the chest? How do you think we kill them? I don't know, guys. We're gonna have to figure that out. They are now going to tell us to cut off their limbs several more times. It's like notorious that because it's like such a fundamental aspect of playing the game, like you have to know you have to go for the limbs. They tell you it right here. God, look how clean that is. They tell it that to you right here, and then they proceed to tell you like 50 more times in the opening bit. Storm. Yeah. I got that low sensitivity, so I can't flick real hard, but I got crazy tracking. And I believe it was, E? Or is it space? Yeah, it's space to flip it. I always go horizontal on the plasma cutter. Except for when dealing with certain enemies. Then I'll go vertical, but usually horizontal gets the job done. Oh. That was a bit of a bug. I think we got him, guys. Alright, yeah, I think we got him. Bug moment? Yeah, minor bug. That actually surprises me. I didn't notice any serious or even, like, noticeable bugs my first playthrough. And this is, like, well into the game's release, so you'd assume stuff like that would be patched out. Not shitting on the game or anything, but I'm just slaying. Yeah, I forgot about him. Hello. Oh. I remember where I am.
Security request retrieved.
It didn't die. We shot that fucker right between the eyes and it didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. For God's sake, send help!
Just in case. There we go. Little heal. Xan keeps stomping with Isaac. Oh, yeah. Listen to this. Oh, you have to actually stomp something. Ah, damn it. They locked me in. He'll scream like, motherfucker!
Oh my God, Isaac. You made it.
They're everywhere. Shen, is he,
He's gone. Nothing I could do. What the fuck are these things?
The ones I saw, some of them were wearing Ishimura uniforms.
They're the crew? How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge. There's 1,000 people on board. Someone will be there.
We can't. The tram system's wrecked. Everything's locked down because of the quarantine.
And you're both repair techs, so how do we do this?
Video game it up.
There's a broken tram car blocking the tunnel. It's gridlocked the system. And the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of the quarantine.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac?
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she always does. Find somewhere safe. I'll be back soon.
Yeah. She'll do the smart thing. Don't worry about it, Isaac. She'll do the smart thing. She will. Wait, there's a map now, right? Yeah. I forgot. Okay, so hold on. You gotta like. Yeah, you gotta use these, but ooh. Does it tell you when you've fully searched a room? Or does it just tell you where you need to go? Like, does it do an RE style, like, fill in a color whenever the room's fully searched? Because it seems like it did it here. This seems like they did that, yeah. Okay. I don't remember. Do they do it? Does this mean that I've fully searched these rooms? One blue room. Yeah, so I've got that path, and then I've got the optional path, which is what I'm gonna do now. Yeah, I think they color code rooms based on whether or not you've searched them. Or do they? Yeah, because this room's green. And I haven't searched it. Yeah, so they don't color code it. Wait, they do? Oh, jeez, I'm confused. I'm just gonna have to go off my own whatever. We're gonna save over my old save from when I played the game originally. So this is how far we'd originally gotten. About an hour and 46 minutes into the game? Oh, no. 2 hours and 45 minutes in, apparently. Maybe this was just the time? I don't know. Regardless, we're gonna save over this one. Damn, 9 months ago, yeah. Yeah, it was back when it came out. I never got to finish it. Whoa. Holy shit, Isaac is strong. Oh, listen to that sound design. That makes me happy. Grinning ear to ear as I push a chair around in a video game. Wow, that's dark. Yoink. I like that I still remember where most of the loot spots are. That's nice. It's nice for my brain to not just, like, yeet all of that information out of there and replace it with dumb shit. Such as the knowledge I have that this fella right here, is very alive. He is doing what they call the play dead maneuver, the oldest trick in the book. Oldest trick in the book. Yoink. Oh, okay. So this is that new power system they did where, like, you can divert the power to different things, different doors or, like, life support or lights, so that you can, like, handle certain areas or not go to certain areas in a different way. So, oh, I hit space. So if I turn this one on, it will let me through here, but I have to turn this one off and turn the other one on to proceed through to the next story area, I believe? Actually, might not. Hold on, let me save really fast again. Sure, why not? Why not? It takes half a second. Who cares? Hold on, let me check something. I might be wrong. Where's this red? Yeah, the red pipe leads to the storage room. That's got loot in it, so we're gonna loot the storage room first. Yo, somebody got triggered. I wonder what happens if I, like, shot his leg there. Would he be able to? That was good. That got me there. Nice. God, this game's so good. That one got a jump out of me. Oh, nice. We got one of those circuit thingies that you sell, and you get a lot of money for it. All right. Yeah, the necromorph was like, fuck vents. He has no respect for them. Now, we save again. If we killed an enemy since the last save, we should probably save again, because we don't want to have to deal with repeating anything if we die, or if, say, my stream or game crashes and we have to reload it back up. Oh, this classic area. Ready to fight some
Isaac,
space zombies?
Shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is having them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
I choose to believe they just stop moving. Nice. Who else? I can hear the music. That means somebody's around. I hear the music. That means someone's here. I've played this game. I know the rules. If there's a necromorph in the room, the music doesn't stop playing. And I hear it. It's just very quiet. which means it's somewhere in here. I wish Isaac could just, like, yell, "Hey, come here," and attract them to his position. Alright, looks like we gotta proceed forward this way. Little nose itchy. Oh, that looks so sus. Hello. Bad computer? Is my PC bad? I feel like my PC's running the game fine. Surprisingly, like I would assume I'd have a hard time running this game, honestly. Yeah, I hear one. I hear one. Trashomancer, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate that. Alright, we gotta push forward. He's not coming to us, it seems. Hello. Where the bros at? Where the bros at? Alright. This room had a fair amount of them, to be honest. It's actually pretty surprising. Okay. Now we clear the room. Now we clear the room of loot, now that we've cleared it of monsters. Of terrors beyond our wildest nightmares. I swear I still hear one growling somewhere. Is that just me? Or do you guys also hear one just kind of gurgling in a corner somewhere in this room? Stomp the game? Ah, yes, this is the stomping game. Let's see if I can get him to say something. Ah! There it is. He said, "Fuck you." I love how he says it, too. He's like, "Fuck you." That's literally how I say it whenever I stomp a roach. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Hold on, let's bring up the map. Oh, there's an elevator back here. I did not even notice the elevator. I'm so blind. Good luck wrecking space zombies, Zan. Thank you. Wait, so it's back here? Oh, it's down there. Oh, you have to access it. Oh, I think I got stuck here when I played it the first time, too. For some reason, I remember getting stuck at this part and having to, like, go to that area and be like, where's the elevator? Why isn't it here? It'd be so funny if once you break this box, like, one breaks out right behind you and you gotta, like, flick. I think I got that. I heard the noise. Say, why does your space station sound like it's dripping? Sounds like a deep mine shaft on a rainy day. Blood and, like, random, like, water and coolant and stuff dripping. I don't know. Like, sci-fi drips. Sometimes tech drips in sci-fi. Also, to give off the vibe of Alien. Dead Space is obviously heavily inspired by Alien. So... Wow, that's hilarious. You are alive, though. I can tell by your skin. Nice. Do a little stompington. Alright. We're no doubt going to get jumped in this room. I remember the game well, but I don't remember every jump scare and encounter in the entire game. Oh, it's a text log. Gah. Chat, you guys know I'm not reading. Alright, what's this? Maintenance room, lights, or elevators? Motherfucker, that's fucking dirty. That's just downright dirty. Oh my god. Oh, you dirty fucks. You dirty sons of bitches. Oh! Oh, in front of me! And behind me, I bet. Not from that way. Ooh. Okay, I took minimal damage there. Just a hit. Ugh. Dirty motherfuckers. These dirty fucking devs knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. Yep, I got spooked. This is what you guys want, right? This is what you guys want. You want to see me be spooked. I'm doing it. I'm playing the spooky. Well, that's a friend. We got a new friend. There's another one. There is another one here. Music's still going. We have to find it and kill it too. I need its loot. So we're not gonna leave it in here just because I can't find it. We're gonna hunt it down.
We can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
I'm halfway done. Found a data board. Just gotta move the tram.
Okay, Daniels, watch that door.
Cool. Grab some crudits. Damn, they're loading me up. Ew, a text log. Pepe La reading. A nude, perfect. Ooh, and a bench. Already we've got ourselves a bench. Suit, We could repair our suit first. The first thing we would, or upgrade our suit first. I honestly think our gun's doing well so far, but we need an HP and air upgrade to start off with. The oxygen in particular is going to be needed later, not too far from now. And I know I get more nodes for upgrading. What do you think? Should I go do the HP upgrade? I say I go HP and air. Or do you say, let's just do HP for now. We'll go HP, and we'll upgrade the plasma cutter, but the next thing we do is the suit. We'll alternate back and forth as I always used to do. And we'll just upgrade our gun's damage for now. I bet that also heals me? Maybe not? Yep, it heals me. So yeah, I've got an extra nub on my rig now. Alright, where's our friend? Oh, there he is. He's hilarious. There we go. And that was the last one. Cool. What's the, like... No, it wasn't. There's another one. Interesting. Very nice. Okay. How do you find your way? There's a button for, like, take me to my objective. I remember that exists. It's like V? No. Map? Well, there's the map, but there's also, like, a button you can press that just shows you where to go. That is also a thing. Very nice. Very nice. I can appreciate that was pretty cultured. That was a cultured jump scare. I can respect that. Gets up, yells, roar, dies. The thing you guys don't realize is that playing any FPS game is basically, like any online first-person shooter is basically a horror game for me, because I get jump scared every time another player appears and I have to like flick to them. So I've been training for this, okay? For my panic flicking. I didn't have to panic flick there, but my point still stands. Gender neutral bathroom? Wait, that's not a bathroom. This game does have gender neutral bathrooms though, and it did cause drama, as you can imagine. Because of course it did. Can I like... Ah. Oh, this section. This section's fun. Let's do this thing first. It wants me to go here first. Well, is that... I think that might be... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just do this and then we go that way anyway. So...
Data board reinstalled. Error. Damaged tram on track.
Yeah.
Contact maintenance immediately.
There we go. Yeah, so now we need to go... But the thing is, though, I am maintenance. Contact maintenance immediately? What do you mean? That's me. That's literally me. God, what a sad life you must live if all you can find to complain about are dead space bathrooms. That's like the big thing with the right, you know? Is that the issues that they hyper-focus on are comparatively nothing. Cool. They're comparatively nothing. Like, there's no significance to it. There's no stakes. Very good. No one's getting hurt. They just need to find a way to turn... like, brown people existing in media, or gay people or trans people existing in media, or in real life for that matter, into, like, a scary, spooky, bad thing. We got our stasis! I forget. Is it just F? Is it E? Is it Q?
Reading a door malfunction between you and the maintenance bay. Can you fix it?
No, but I found a stasis module. If I'm faster than... I got it.
I forgot the button. There we go, it's C. Okay. I will have to remember that. We just had to test buttons. You know, I'm not one that ever uses stasis in combat all that much. I'll throw it out if I really need to, but I typically just like to shoot the old fashioned. Oh, I'm tripping out! Oh! Yes. Very. Do your thing, chat. We're going in the gender-neutral bathroom. I found a man inside the vents. Me too, man. They're in the vents, they're in the vents, they're in the vents, they're in the vents. Notice that Isaac's heart rate starts like thumping when he's near a horrific scene, or when he's looking at one. He tries not to look at it, see? If you try to make him look, he tries to avert his eyes, and if you make him look, his heart rate goes up. Alright, I'm pretty sure we get jump scared here now. I'm pretty sure this hallway jump scares us. I'm pretty sure we get a proper attacked, like, enemy attack jump scare in this hallway. Do we go that way at some point? Yeah, apparently we do. EA did something good for once. EA did not develop this. You guys know that EA is a publisher, right? Like, I think they have, like, their own teams, to be fair. But, tons of good games that are made by teams that have nothing to do with EA other than EA is the publisher are released by EA. Audio log, let's go.
Retrieved. Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling? Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader? No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one could be. You know? I know.
God, I love the... I really wish we could get some sort of media that takes place during the fall of the Ishimura. I think that exists in the form of an anime. Open shutters to repair tram? Hell yeah.
Online. Loading system reinitialized.
Alright. It's time.
Warning. Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician.
Sorry. I tried to crack my wrist by pushing down with my wrist, and it didn't work.
Right loader claw disengaged.
Beat his ass! Beat his ass! That worked. Hi. Nice. You know, sometimes it just all works out. We're having a great time, aren't we, chat? This is wholesome fun.
Right loader claw engaged. Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
Yes, I shall. I don't really have a choice, do I? Oh! Oh! Look at him go! Look at him go! Here's the thing. There's more. But wait, there's more!
Tram replacement complete.
God, this game's sound design is amazing.
The whole system.
I'm heading back to track control. Should be able to call you a ride to the bridge.
Good. Just hurry. I keep hearing noises right under our feet.
Noises, you say. Noises? This game spooked me so much as a kid. Me too. Me freaking too. Same, I used to have nightmares. Yeah, I had my first ever sleep paralysis after playing this game for the first time. That is how spooketh I was. Let me through. Alright, surely we get attacked out here now, right? Oh, he's an acid guy. This is our introduction to the acid spitters. Did you see that acid he spit at me? That's our introduction to those guys. Those bad boys. New necromorph type unlocked. That was some green goo. He shot his load on us.
Maintenance complete. Calling tram.
It's clear.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Oh, you can see them in there. Hey guys. Bye. Just leaving me behind.
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Quarantine lockdown's lifted, so you can get to the hangar. Comms are still down though, so be ready for anything.
What's the plan?
You and Johnston fix up the Kellyan. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What? Protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
We'll see.
The original remake? Obviously the original remake. Oh. Oh, I mean, Olivia Bites is probably saying the original. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Back where we came from, it seems. Oh, yeah, we're going back to the ship. Everything will be a-okay if we just go back to the ship, guys. Do you guys remember when Tobuscus would play through these games? Were you guys ever Tobuscus watchers before he became a crazy conservative? Very good. Yeah, why? I remember how when he would play through these games, he would just call the necromorphs demons. I don't know why, but I just now remembered that. That guy disappeared. Oh, listen to that goop sound. Oh, how'd I miss this? I totally missed. Oh, because you're probably meant to miss it because it's locked because you run past this when you're getting chased. This is a new door, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this was here before. Nice. Nothing else in here? Very nice. Is this the way we're meant to go? Yes. I hear one. Must be in the other room. I can hear it. God, this game's so good. Any loot?
We made it to the bridge. There's no survivors. Daniels is trying to get into the command computer.
There are no survivors, chat. You hear that? No one's at the bridge. We are in dead space. Holy shit. I get why they called it that. I finally get it. All jokes aside, this game is a very significant, like, stepping stone in horror game development and culture. And the fact that the Dead Space series basically came back from the dead with this is really cool. We get jumped here, right? Give me a minute. Alright. Cutscene! I love cutscenes. Oh, I love that. He took off his helmet to talk to her.
What have you got on you? Is that blood?
Haley, I need you to listen. The Ishimura's overrun with... they're fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No, the comms are still out. Isaac...
We need the Killian fixed now. Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there.
Run them diagnostics. Oh. That's new. They added this cutscene in, by the way.
Go!
Oh! Alright, it's time to start blasting. Also, I told you she'd die next time we saw her. That's a big guy. Yo, it's crazy. We come back here later in the game, and it's 0G. And these fuckers are just as annoying there, too. Oh.
Isaac, what's
Thanks for that static.
The singularity core overloaded.
No!
Kellyan was our only way home. We're trapped.
No! I'm not losing two good people for nothing. What about the command computer?
It's a brick. All the primary systems are locked down with the captain's codes.
So we find Captain Matthias, track his rig.
Okay. Okay, here. Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location medical. Status deceased?
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we... What was that? Chen?
Hammond, run!
Shit.
God, this remake is so good. We gotta get to the medical deck now. But first, I gotta read a donation. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Sent a YouTube video. I don't think I can... I'm afraid we can't do... I'll bring it up. I'll see... Our necromorphs breed... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see. You'll only be able to hear it.
Are necromorphs breedable? Let's say hypothetically you find a giant landmark that gives you violent tendencies while also transforming your coworkers into monsters. It'd be important to find out if necromancy is worth it. In Dead Space, the necromorphs have reconstructed mouths which are poorly equipped for sloppy toppy. Many necromorphs are shown to have only the top jaw intact while the bottom is pushed further back, making the act difficult due to awkward positioning. With this in mind, procreating with a necromorph becomes a poor alternative as humans are better designed for sloppy toppy. There's also the fact that necromorphs are technically not alive. Various audio and video logs explain that a mysterious bile recombines dead tissue which then reanimates the body. In most cultures, procreating with a dead body is illegal and frowned upon because the deceased aren't able to give consent. Since Earth exists in the Dead Space universe, it's likely that they would share the same cultural ideas on procreating with the deceased, which means the act would definitely be illegal. But the true question is, if I needed to take a dump on the Ishimura, what's the likelihood a swarmer would climb up my booty hole?
Literally my biggest fear. Literally my biggest fear. Thank you, Cherry T21. That's good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Oh, and Avalon of Babylon with a tier 1 gifted sub to Dan Share. Thank you so much for the $5. Said, hey man, you need to change your Twitch title and category. Oh yeah, I do need to do that, don't I? I don't do it because Twitch always tells me my title is against TOS. So I just gave up. Xanderhal-Loween Special Dead Space Remake Spooky Gaming Stream. And then category Dead Space. Done. Oh wait, shouldn't it be the Dead Space? Is the Dead Space remake different? I think I think it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Now it's the proper game. Now it's the proper Dead Space game. Cool. Very good. Man, 147 likes with 169 viewers. That ain't bad. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you, Avalon of Babylon. I really appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Unless I've already updated it. Yep, it's all updated. All right. Back to the game, guys. Huge. I love this room. This room's like the most nostalgic room in all of Dead Space. You can't argue against it. Facts are facts. I don't choose what gets to be a fact. Ooh. Ew. Could have done without picking that up. Gross. Did you see that? The door shut on it and, like, squished it, and it produced the ammo. Because the door squished it for me. That is awesome. You gotta be an OG Dead Space fan to be able to appreciate how amazing that is in all its full glory. Okay, so this is just a bathroom. Bathrooms always got good stuff in them. Alright, chat. How much money? Oh, there's not even a toilet seat. You have to sit your asshole down on the bare, cold metal to shit on that toilet. And there's no doors. Oh my god, this is that's the scariest thing about this bathroom. There's no doors. You can't shit in these. Are they just meant for pissing? Yeah, you just gotta, like, sit down and hope everybody else averts their eyes, you know? How much money to shit in that toilet, guys? It's good this game only takes place over the course of, like, 8 hours in real life. Like, in-universe time. Because imagine if Isaac had to use the bathroom. Like, just taking off his suit would be necessary for starters. 20 bucks? With the chance that a swarmer crawls up your booty hole through the pipes and into your pipes. Kinda hot, not gonna lie. I forgot you guys are all gay. You like the thought of things going inside your butt. Whoa! That was something. Things had to load in there for sure. Yoink. Stay cool, bro. Stay fucking cool, bro. I think this is because I'm running the game on a hard drive, and so certain assets are taking a bit to pop in. I have the same issue on Final Fantasy, and like almost every other game I play that I run off my hard drive. It's literally just I have a bad PC issue. That's why things are like popping in a second late. It's my drive. Whew! Okay. We can shop. We can also sell. Okay. Now, obviously, we want to sell our bronze semiconductor. That's just a money item. We've got a lot of extra healths. I think we can afford to sell one of these. And one of these. I think that's good. Suit level 2 for 10k. I've got 18k. I can afford it. That's the best thing to go with if you can. Alright, suit upgrade. I'm about to be ribbed for her pleasure. And ribbed for their displeasure. Hell yeah. We got some armor now. It's a little harder to kill us. And yes, we must proceed. An elevator and a bench. Suit level 2. Alright, so we leveled up our gun last time, so now we need to level up our suit to start with. We're gonna get some more air. And then we're also gonna upgrade the plasma cutter by increasing its capacity a little bit. Just a little bit of capacity increase. And that's all the nodes we got for now. But now our gun can hold an extra round, and that can be the difference between life and death. You guys don't know. You don't know what the future could hold in store for us. Yes, descend me into the horror. Well, you did what I asked. Alright, it's been too long since I've been jump scared and we're in a hallway. We know how this works. Alright, so we'll be jump scared in this hallway on our way back. And we will most certainly be attacked in here. Kinesis! And I just beat Chapter 1. Chapter 2. Intensive care. Hey, for no reason, let's just go ahead and take the first letter of every single chapter and like make a sentence out of it. For no reason in particular. So far, this is a pretty bad time to introduce this when we're on chapter 2 because I just realized what we've got so far. So far, we've got N and I. I promise you this isn't going where you think. I promise you. It's not going where you think. But keep in mind the first letter of each chapter of the game, okay? Listen, I swear to God, it's not what you think. There's nothing tactical. Stop. No tactics are being employed. No tacticality whatsoever. Fuck are you? I know for a fact there's like an item in here you're able to get when you move these things around. If I move... Didn't want to do that. Like if I move this one to the side and this one to the side, Yeah. Heh heh heh. That hidden semiconductor. I remembered. I can't remember my own phone number, but I remember every loot location in the early game of Dead Space 1. Don't ask. ADHD brain just be that way. Hi, lady. Oh.
Gotta hold the line.
Sorry about my hard drive.
They all came back.
Ooh. Mine? Mine? Mine. We are now going to sell all the ammo for this thing that we get. It's worth having on us, though, because now we'll get ammo for it to just sell. You guys don't understand my grand design yet, but you will. Tomorrow night, when we're beating this game, you will. Maybe she's just sleeping? Yeah, she's just sleeping. She's eepy. She need to take a nap. She's just an eepy lady. I see. The game wants me to hook a right, but instead I can go straight. Wait, this is where I came from. That's okay, and that's where it wants me to go, and then this is overriding the station lockdown.
Station now accessible. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, and then at this point you can choose where you want to go at any order. But we should probably proceed to where the game wants us to go, right? Which I believe is straight, yeah. Yeah, we're in EP space. That is not what I wanted to move. I heard a creature. I heard a creature. This room.
Isaac, have you heard from Daniel? We were attacked. She ran the other way.
No, nothing. Medical's a slaughterhouse. They barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue?
Yeah.
Level 2
But the barricade was put together in a hurry. The hydrazine tank might blow it open. Just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Nicole could be through there if...
Isaac. The one who attacked us. I swear to God it was Chen. But I saw him die. If they barricaded the morgue, maybe it was to keep something in.
Very true. Very true. Potentially. That could have been the case. Alright, so the game wants me to go that way. But I can go several ways. For starters, I can go here. And I can sell this semiconductor. I should also, honestly, use this heal item. What's the heal button? Well, that's the search for your shit button. I'm trying to figure out the heal button, guys. Well, I could obviously heal this way, but that's not very quick. Hold on. F. There we go. There she blows. Also, to be honest, these little mini health packs, I find they make good self-fodder too. You don't really need a lot of those. I always like to keep one stasis pack. I keep this gun on me so I get the ammo. And then I sell the ammo. And these ammos are nice to have on you because you run through these fast when it's the only gun you use. And now we've got our 2 tiers of suit. The legacy rig. Oh, this is the classic graphics one. You want to see something crazy? I'm gonna switch back to the classic graphics one. I believe that's what this is it's the original model, ripped straight from the original game. Just check this out and look at the contrast. Oh wait, no, it's not the original model. They've redone it. Oh no, it is the original. Yep, it's the original. The old textures and all. Yeah, it is the original. Never mind. It actually looks good from a distance. Like, because the engine, the way it does reflections. But if you look closer at it, you can tell this isn't the new mod. This isn't a new model. So this is what the original suit looked like in Dead Space 1. The old one's nice, but I want to be able to appreciate the new suit design. Wait, am I not ribbed anymore? Wait, did I take off my armor upgrade or something? Wait, hold on. Am I brain dead? Hold on. Suit level 1. Okay, wait. I'm on the suit level 2. And that's the legacy rig. Wait, but why? I can afford a node, which I will of course buy. Okay, I mean, this is what I had equipped before. I think I might have taken off my armor. You guys gotta tell me in chat, because I cannot tell. That loot down there? Could have sworn I saw some loot hiding in the body pile. I would be hiding loot in the body pile if I were a game dev. Let's hope we're not playing at a massive disadvantage here, because no one in chat's telling me. That's the way we're supposed to go, and this is the way we can go. Yes, you took your suit off? Okay, how do I get it back? Because I'm not wearing my armored suit. Don't know the answer. Are these skins? I don't know. You gotta unequip the suit you just put on. Oh, it's equipped. Oh, okay, interesting. Thank you, Morbid Romantic. There we go. Now we're back to normal. The new and improved, graphically updated default suit. Clean. Alright, now we've got a node. And we should save the game as well. Now we're ribbed for her pleasure again. I'm sorry you guys have had to sit through so much saving. Okay, back into the research wing. Squish. How cool would it be if you were allowed to, like, do that in real life? You see a dead body on the street and you're just allowed to go. That'd be a great policy. We just made that legal.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
I just remembered where we are. We're in the fuck room. We're in the fuck room. You guys are about to see me get fucked.
Quarantine activated.
Back to our regularly scheduled fucking. It will not be gentle. It is not gentle! It is not gentle at all. It is not gentle, guys. It is not gentle. It is not gentle! We got more guys in here. Necro friends. Oh. Yoink. I know there's more fuckery than this, guys. I know there's more fuck to be fucked. They hit me a couple times, guys. I'm gonna wait until after I've cleared this room and hope I can do it without dying. That's something. I'd appreciate if we could get this quarantine lockdown ended. That'd be appreciated by me personally. Zan, why? What'd I do? As you do. This is a lot of guys. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Quarantine lifted.
Nice. Oh, look at all that loot. Oh, yes. Nice. And not a single hit. This and the RE4 remake in the single year is awesome. This game was inspired by Resident Evil 4 significantly as well. If it's not already obvious. Where, like, the fact that this was very clearly a project originally that was made with a lot of inspiration from RE4.
Surgical
Audio
log.
log.
Dr. Charles Mercer. Copy to my secure terminal. I can use you to show me the video feed from the colony. It's remarkable to finally see what I've sought all my life. The miners, this transformation, the divine death itself. Kine is erring on the side of caution. His faith has been shaken by these necromorphs, as he calls them. How strange, when my own faith has been so richly rewarded. With or without Kine, I must study one of these creatures. Or the next best thing. Brennan's patient, for example.
Ooh. So it seems like the outbreak started on the colony on the surface of the planet below. Oh yeah, the UI design of this game is the best. Everything just being in the game in some way, like as a hologram or as a physical representation, feels great. Gotta make sure I don't miss any glowies. Any little glowy specks in the room. Okay, we're good. No sparklies missed. Okay. We're not updating or upgrading the pulse rifle, obviously. What did I... Oh, that is right. I did say glowies, and that Nazis use that word to refer to, like, feds, I think. Anyway. I think we've upgraded these both equally so far, right? So I guess we'll start with an upgrade on the suit. This increases our capacity. Stasis energy. Stasis duration. This gets us closer to another HP point, which is always cool. This route gets us to air. This route also gets us more inventory. More inventory is nice. We've got to fully upgrade the suit anyway. I say we go full, like, a bigger inventory. Not having enough inventory room in this game sucks. So I'm going to take it as soon as they let me have it. Alright, we got more shit ahead. Oh, I remember this part of the game. We're about to get introduced to an awesome enemy type. Are you guys still pro-life? I am pro-death. Life begins at conception, guys. Whoa! Da baby. My god. It's the baby. Oh. Alright, little pro tip on dealing with these baby necromorphs. Don't aim for their tentacles. They're actually pretty well armored and pretty hard to break. If you, like, hit 2 of their arms or legs, which are, like, fairly easy to hit if you aim for the bottom of their body, they die way faster. Also, these never scared me because they don't run at you. I mean, hypothetically, they're scary. Like, I wouldn't want to be Isaac right now. But, like, as the player, I never found these as scary because they don't, like, just jump out and rush you. Aim for the nerve cluster at the center of the body. Is that how you're supposed to kill them? There's one here. Whoa! Oh, yeah, that does it. Whoa! I don't know if that does it. I don't know if that's as efficient, honestly. Stomp the baby. Stomp. Oh, you were quoting Starship Troopers and How to Kill Bugs? I haven't seen that movie in so fucking long, I need to rewatch it. I watched it so many times when I was a kid, but I was so young. Way too young. I only remember bits and pieces, and I've watched like video essays about how it's like a satire of like American exceptionalism and fascism and all that, yeah. Credits. A node. Today's my lucky day. Shock pads. Doors. Yo.
Daniels isn't answering her rig link. What's your status? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found a shock pad I can use on the barricade. Just need a hydrazine tank.
Hurry, Isaac. I don't like what I'm hearing out there.
Uh-oh. It's alright, we're making progress, though. All is well. Juicy. I love that all the gore in this game is nice and juicy, you know? You just hear squelching around every nook and cranny is squelching. I hear a necromorph. There must be one out there, right? Oh, look, all their spikes have stayed on the ground so I can use them for impaling. Who wants to be impaled today? Nobody. Just checking. Just checking. Oh. Oh. Why didn't I even consider there could be loot in the center of the room? I always haul lug. Or as uncultured swine would say, wall hug. Oh, 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 oh. I remember this. This is new. They added this into the remake, by the way. I remember this. This is like a little extra lore room. We found like some scrawlings of the marker. That's not in the original game, by the way. That whole room and that like sliding bookcase thing. A welcome addition, though. Okay, did we go in here?
Nicole?
Oh, this is her office. Oh, this is also new. I don't think you can get into her office in the original game. Yeah, this is her office. Audio log.
Personal log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. With medication and zero-G therapy, patient Harris is showing improvement. If this continues, there might be hope for the others on Aegis 7. However, Dr. Mercer continues to interfere. He claims Harris's delusions are religiously significant. If I have to make a complaint, I will. I'm not losing my patient over unitology bullshit. Not again.
Tracking rig signal. Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig location inconclusive. Manual rig tracking is available.
Tabbed view mission. Missions. I can't reach the emergency room until I destroy the barricade. Nicole was working in the Ishimura's emergency room. If I can retrace her steps, maybe I can find out what happened to her. So this is a new side quest that wasn't in the original game. They've added a fair amount of new content to this game, by the way. Alright. We can leave. Yeah, we've got a fair amount of people watching. I appreciate everybody who's chilling out. This is a, certainly not bad amount of viewers for a simple gaming stream. Granted, it's like the Halloween spooktacular or whatever, but, you know. We're doing our vibe. And people are here for the vibes. Whoa. That's a guy. That's also a guy. Oh, he got me there. Not gonna lie, they had us there in the first half. Okay. Evacuate this area immediately. Why are you here in the most awful place to be on a ship overrun by zombie aliens? Alright, let's sell this. And now you are going to begin to see the profits you get from just selling. Hell yeah, I can already afford a new node. Hell yeah. Cool. Is there also a bench here? I think there's one, like, nearby. Okay. I'm taking notes for my test on Friday. Well, I hope your test goes well, my friend. Alright, now we need to go into the biological area. Yeah. This is the way. Oh, it's Head Bumpy guy. Love this guy. Love that guy. That guy's got a sense of humor. I don't know why, but even though none of the dead bodies turn into, like, necromorphs in this game, besides very particular scenarios that don't occur till later. Oh, that's pretty. I still stomp every body. I know this game inside and out. I know none of them will get up and attack me. I still stomp everyone. You're playing Roblox dress-up games? Well, that's a guy. There's a jump scare around a corner just like this in Dead Space 3. Right at the start of the game. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny jump scare. I think Dead Space 3 actually gets a lot more hate than is warranted. I think Dead Space 3 was actually pretty good. Like, it definitely leaned in more into the action aspects of Dead Space established in Dead Space 2 for some parts of it, but some of the horror in that game was top-notch. Dead Space 3 had literally the scariest set piece and portion in any Dead Space game to me. Two of them. I think the two scariest portions in any Dead Space game for me were all in Dead Space 3, and I genuinely can't imagine how horrifying they'll be remastered if they remaster Dead Space or remake Dead Space 3. Can I show you? I know, just a quick stun lock, I suppose, from the game. It's nice to take occasional breaks from the game. Because horror can get stale the longer you immerse yourself in it. So if you dip out of it and then come back in, you'll be refreshed for getting spooked. Dead Space 3 basement section. Oh yeah, this is someone reacting to that portion of the game. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Alright. This is Dead Space 3 footage. This is literally, in my opinion, the scariest portion of any Dead Space game, and it's in Dead Space 3. The Dead Space game panned for not being scary enough.
Oh. Come on. I am legend shit going on here. Just don't put the light on. Okay, so that's just distraction. Please stop the music. Making noises ain't gonna work though.
This is a really laggy video, to be fair, but I hope it gets across the point I'm making.
He's on why.
If you alert them, they swarm at you. And they're overwhelming if you actually attack them or you alert them. This is my favorite portion of any Dead Space game as far as the horror goes. That part spooked me out more than any other portion in any other Dead Space game. It was that bit right there. Okay, circuit breaker time. Doors and elevators. I guess we'll start with the doors. I guess we want the elevator, huh? Elevator, elevator, take me up. Now he's blind! I will say, necromorphs are impressive blind hunters. Like, I would love if there was like a parody nature documentary about necromorphs on the Ishimura. Like with David Attenborough. And it'd be like, this here is a common slasher. As you can see... Oh! It is preparing to ambush the Xan. And does so quite successfully. I panicked a bit there, chat. Alright, we're doing okay. Let me check something first. I think... Wait, hold on. My brain is working. My brain is working right now. We'll divert power to the doors. And I bet... Yeah, I don't think I could get in there before. And now we've unlocked a new room. With loot for us to take. Audio log.
Patient log retrieved.
I hear the tests on patient Harris. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all.
Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind.
Perhaps. But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicides.
This is a revelation, Terrence. We just need more insight to translate it.
You think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche?
I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance.
Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient. And your methods... Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this.
You'll do what's best, of course, but... How long can we afford to wait?
Interesting. So you might start to notice references to religion and the idea of the necromorphs being a divine or holy thing start to get referenced a lot as we get further in the game. And that is because in this universe, there is a religion called Unitology, which is a play on Scientology. It's very tongue-in-cheek. And, that's going to be a bit relevant to this story. Yeah, they've ascribed meaning to evolution. It's a big part of what's so bizarro about their religion they have. Loot room. Ew, 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 ew. Ugh. Chat, I almost read. I almost read something, chat. Can you believe that? Whoa. Oh, I need level 2 access. I forgot about that. You get, like, different levels of security access, and you can backtrack to get loot that was previously not available. Because those boxes, all those lock boxes you can return to with higher security access, were literally never openable in the original game. They were just red lights, and you just could never open them. Same goes for a lot of the doors that they've actually made unlockable in this game. Yeah, we got a locked door here. Let's save real fast. He's literate. Which? Oh, I have a question for you guys. Would y'all want me to, like, after, like, another hour or so more of playing this, would you want me to cool down the last, like, hour or so of the stream with, some Final Fantasy XIV? I'm leveling some alt jobs for playing, Shadowbringers, so I can do my role quests. So if you guys want a little bit of a cooldown from the spooky tonight, we can also do that as we, like, kind of wrap things up. Woo! 0G time. Because I will admit, the idea of going straight off of streaming this straight to bed does seem a little, you know, maybe not the best idea. Also, I'll let you know that my first ever case of sleep paralysis I had after playing this game for the first time as a kid, and in a fully lit room. I was staying at my uncle's house as a kid, and he had a PlayStation 3. And on said PlayStation 3, he had just bought a new game called Dead Space. It was very new at the time. And, you know, the horror... I'd never actually seen a horror game before, like a real fucking horror game. The concept of that was still somewhat alien to me. Oh, it's still 0G, though. Wow, that's cool. Dude, I hope I get to go to space and experience 0G one day. I'm taking my friend. Hell yeah, we're in the 0G room. This is the room where all the fun 0G battles happen. Alright. It's actually surprisingly easier to fight in 0G because you've got no limitations on your movement in any direction. So like if you hear an enemy, like I do right now, you can just zoom around until you locate it. Getting your bearings can be a bit hard though. And you can also stick to any surface. I'm pretty sure, right? Pretty sure I can stick here? Maybe not. Maybe to the sides here? Huh. Could have sworn you could stick to any of these surfaces. I guess that was only in the later Dead Space games. Any other loot boxes around? There's a lot of shinies in this room, so it's hard to tell. God, 0G is disorienting. Okay, which way is the right way again? There. There we go. Without a hitch.
Exiting zero gravity.
Ooh, loot. Looting in this game is really satisfying. Like a really satisfying loop.
Still holding this position. What's happening there?
I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I'm heading back there now.
Be careful with that hydrazine. I'm not losing anyone else.
I wonder what dicks look like flopping around in zero gravity. The funny thing is, you can't get an erection in zero gravity, apparently. They've tested it. In fact, there was an attempt at filming a porno in Parabolic Flight, a zero gravity porno. I genuinely just got curious while watching space videos one day if there'd ever been even an attempt at making zero gravity porn. And if there was zero gravity porn, you better believe I was gonna watch it, just cause, you know? And there was an attempt at it, and it wasn't really much of anything. Like, no actually watchable or fappable porn came out of it. It was more of like a science experiment slash, like, attempt at maybe making a porn if they could. And, they got, like, 10 seconds of maybe usable footage out of it. It's like, you're floating around so you can't get, like... You know how...
It shook the whole ship. I'll check it out.
Like, when you're fucking a girl, you use gravity a little bit a lot of the time, right? Like, at least I do. I love using gravity to just, like, basically... just to help out with everything. It also helps you get deeper. And so, like, without gravity, and without being able to create momentum off of things or to have any leverage, it almost becomes impossible because you're two people actively floating around off of any surface. You have to, like, almost tie yourselves down. And then on top of that, you can't hold an erection in 0G.
Entering vacuum.
Like, you just can't. It has been attempted, I assure you. But apparently, you don't get no reason boners on the ISS. So that's cool. That was the wrong button. I'm a dumb boy. I could have sworn a necromorph attacks you in the 0G hallway. Does your blood flow work in 0G normally? It actually doesn't. When astronauts go up onto the ISS, for example, they report their, like, heads feeling inflated. The most common experience that a lot of, Z to take off? Oh, that's what they mean. It's often the blood rushes to their head, and their head gets all swollen and red, and they can't, like, they get congested like crazy. And they can't really taste or smell anything for a little bit, and it takes some getting used to. And eventually you go mostly to normal, but you always have kind of a red face.
That thing. He almost got me.
You okay?
I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yeah, it doesn't pop your head or anything, but it's like an unpleasant, like, it's supposed to almost always feel like you're hanging upside down. You know, like when the blood rushes to your head for those first few seconds before it starts being like a problem. It's supposed to feel like that all the time. Ugh. Once you're used to it. Ugh. Gah. That's all I have to say about that, chat. Gah. Didn't appreciate that long-ass loading screen. Am I missing any hallways? Well, yeah, I am. Oh wait, no, we've come through here already. Republican space lasers protect us from the evil commie nukes. Yes, they do. Yes, they sure do. Let's set up this bomb and get our way into the medical ward or whatever. I love how it's like medical equipment attached to like a tank of explosive material. And that's the bomb he's made. Engineer moment. Oh yeah, we should probably empty our inventory. Okay. So we can sell these. Get a good amount of money for that. Hot damn. We're doing a lot better financially right now than the game generally intends you to be doing at this point. And I'm also going to sell this, because we're about to move into a new area. They're going to give us new health things, and the less you have on you, the more the game, the higher chance the game has of spawning them. So hoarding them in your inventory is actually... That is dirty, dude. That is dirty. That is dirty. This is a safe space, dude. What the fuck?
Remember, when you reach the morgue, find Captain Mathias' body. Get his rig codes, and the computer's all ours.
Weapon upgrade, plasma cutter. Hell yeah.
Security clearance required.
Oh no, I need security clearance right now, Hammond. That's where I came from? Yeah, that's where I came from. Oh. Look, it's Nicole. This is also a fuck room, by the way.
Transmit to all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help. Look at his wounds. We can't handle so many trauma cases, and the command crew won't tell us what's happening. Oh, he's seizing. Shit. Maybe I have some PHP left.
Oh boy. Alright, so I remember this being quite the fuck room. You can see, because it's like an arena that they've set up here for you to juke the enemies around. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, we're safe. Almost read something, chat. It would have been an accident, but I came real close. Oh. I want to go in here. Just wondering how many people are watching the gaming stream? 163 according to Restream.io, which counts Twitch and YouTube viewers together. Like total.
Security clearance required.
So currently 163 people watching. It goes up and down though. It's gone up to 180. It goes down to like 140, 150, and then it goes back up again as people come and go. Okay, that's replaying the hologram. And this is engaging the fuck room. Right? Oh no, it's not. Oh, I have to break the power circuit. Well, that's a thing. This signifies you can put something in there. That goes there. Let's turn the lights back on. Oh. I see. Okay, hold on. This just opens up the showers, and there is loot in there. Okay. And if we shut everything off... Alright. Whoa! Whoa! More babies. Whoa, more adults. More babies. Another adult. Ugh. There's still more in here. There's still more. Won't that create some light for us?
Loop and transmit to all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical
Okay.
is overwhelmed. We need
I think
help.
we're alright.
Look at this. We can't handle so many trauma cases, and the command crew won't tell us what's happening.
Thank God you didn't call it Xanderhal-Loween. That would have been a funny name. Okay. I think we've fully looted that room, to be honest. Oh, I forgot how fun this one is. This is when we get the tentacle, right? The baby? What's hit rapper and artist the baby doing here? You're not the baby. You're like the opposite of the baby. Yoink. I love whenever an item just goes flippy flopping right up into the air above their heads when you stomp them, and you're just like, fuck it. Pick it up. What? What is happening here? Huh. I don't know what that noise is. It's interesting.
Security request retrieved.
He left me. I woke in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. You will lock me in with them. Fuck it. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out.
Oh, that's good. You should do that. They're under your skin. You should get them out. I swear I'm hearing items. Whoa!
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine.
Fuck.
We were in surgery, so I left this with Warwick. He'll be discreet. I just got the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Matthias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there.
The depression's
I
normal.
know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong. We need answers by any means possible. That patient, Brent Harris, might be our last hope.
Whoa. Room? Hard drive? There you go, hard drive. Oh, hard drive, you're still... There it goes. Oh. She's doing some doctor shit there. Would you still want a woman doctor? Okay. You guys wouldn't watch me if I wasn't so misogynistic. Skin is your largest organ? That is true. That is true. Our largest organ is our skin. Holds all our other organs in. Ooh. Oh! Enter a pretty and nice looking room that seems somewhat pleasant. Instantly enter super horror mode. The baby! I wonder what my neighbors think, because I've got my windows open. I wonder what my neighbors think of just me screaming, "Da baby!" over and over again every time I get jump scared. Yeah, the baby ate big ounce. XX Baby Stomp XX was probably a band name on MySpace. True. I wasn't old enough to have a MySpace account. By the time I got old enough, MySpace wasn't really a thing anymore. Everyone was on Facebook, that newfangled website. My mom would play Farmville, and there was this one game you could play on like the Facebook game area thing. Like you could, like there was a heavy amount of like flash game shit on Facebook when it first came out. And one of the games that my mom would play an insane amount was this one where you like, you had this like farm and a bunch of pots, and you would grow different plants. And that's literally all I know about it. I apparently, like, you had to wait real time for them to grow. I don't even know what all the details were, but involved, like, pots and growing plants in them. Not Farmville, because she did play Farmville, but that was a different game. Cutscene. This is new, I believe. Or might have been in the original, I'm not sure. Oh! Introducing the infector type! We heard you like necromorphs, so we made necromorphs that create necromorphs. God, that looks amazing. Alright, the infectors be infecting. Look at their glowing eyes. Look at his eyes glowing. Look at those glowing eyes. See, this is why I choose to believe they're still alive after you kill them. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Switch weapons fast. Yeah, we need to get to a store so we can buy some ammo for sure. We've had multiple fuck rooms thrown at us in a row now. We could resort to using telekinesis or a kinesis thing to handle these guys. Hello. Ammo. Thank you. Did I find what I came here for? I did. Clear the morgue of enemies. Oh, I have yet to do that, it seems. Are you sure? I feel like I've pretty solidly cleared it of enemies. Let's see if it, like, fixes itself if I close that door. Okay. Wait, I can take these off? Huh. Forgetting the swarmer in your butthole? True. I think the game could be bugged. I think one just, like, didn't spawn. And we got fucked. I think I have to reload my save. Yeah. Let's try loading this save and see if it works this time. That sucks. It's because I'm playing it on a hard drive, and the hard drive's like so outdated and slow at this point that new games like sometimes have some really bizarre bugs, like rooms not loading in and like people not loading in. Like in FF14 it takes like 5 minutes for all the people in a city to load in. I will definitely be building a new PC from the ground up and using this one for just streaming in the future. Wow, it's actually not too far back that it sent us. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Yeah, this honestly isn't too bad of a restart. This actually gives me the chance to do it again better. How much ammo do I have? 20. 31 total, so I really need to conserve and be careful. It really wants me to use the pulse rifle. It's giving me a lot of ammo, but that's just money for me. Zan needs a new PC. How much do you need? I'd like to spend like 8 grand on a new computer, but that's like, I need 8 grand worth of new PC money. You know, that means I need to have more than 8 grand on me, for sure. We're watching the cutscene again. I want to get like the highest quality everything for my new streaming gaming computer. Do you not need 8K for a top-of-the-line PC? It depends on what you need it for. You have to understand, I always get shit when I talk about PC specs on stream and like what I prefer and need for like what I do, because a lot of you guys are not content creators. Like when you game, you're gaming because like you're just gaming. When you are gaming on your PC, all you need to worry about is running the game. Generally, and maybe watching a YouTube video too, but sometimes not even that. Oftentimes not even that. Oh. I wonder if this will work. Whoa. Infector. There we go. Now we can pick up the item.
What's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! No! Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying would turn the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to...
Okay. So the thing that you guys are forgetting about, that I need for streaming in particular, is 1, I have to get a ton of RAM. 2, I have to spend a lot on storage, okay? A lot of the time when you're building a PC, you're like, okay, most expensive things are going to be the graphics card, the CPU, and the motherboard. And like everything else is going to be a bit expensive, but for the most part you can get it pretty cheap. So you build your entire list and then you remember, oh wait, storage. I forgot, I gotta get storage. And you look at the cost of storage, and either you can drop like $50 on like a 2 terabyte hard drive, what I have, or you can drop hundreds of dollars on like a 120 gigabyte SSD. Like you gotta drop near graphics card prices to get the nice SSDs, and I need a couple. Like I need a few SSDs because I gotta record, I gotta like store footage on my computer as well, and I need to have backups of my content as well in case anything happens to my YouTube, or if YouTube goes under and I need to like navigate my content to a new platform. There's a lot of stuff. And then on top of that, assuming that I have this PC to stream as my streaming PC, I might not have this PC by then. There's a good chance that this PC just kicks the bucket and I end up having to build a new one out of necessity, which is my biggest worry. And if that ends up being the case, I need a PC that can stream modern games, ideally at max settings, because I'd like you guys to be able to enjoy the graphics of the games that I'm playing, while also maintaining high stream quality and not like sacrificing on either game performance or stream quality. Let's use Fortnite as an example. When I first started streaming, I had a decent computer because I'd spent some money from my lifeguard job to get a good computer for doing content, and I could run Fortnite on maxed out settings well over 60 FPS. I never thought about frame drops playing Fortnite with my friends. So I figured, oh, I can just run OBS, game capture Fortnite in my audio, and it'll run just like that. I had to crank the settings on Fortnite down to minimum to be able to record and stream at 60 FPS. Because once you even open OBS on your computer, the amount of performance you get in a game drops drastically. And to give you an idea, I am using a nearly $5,000 PC. Granted, it was nearly $5,000 at the time of its, when I bought it, which is years and years ago at this point. The 2080 Ti was the best graphics card at the time, which is what I have in it. And even still, I have the issues that I'm facing now. So you can see what I mean by, if you're going to do content creation on your computer and do, high-end gaming on it at the same time, you gotta be willing to drop some serious money. Now, don't get me wrong, you can definitely price shop around and get lower. I'm ballparking right now. But yeah. Basically, I'd like to go for a single GPU, single CPU, decent motherboard, probably a custom water cooling loop, and just a fuck ton of super fast SSD storage. I want all my games on SSD. I want them all to boot up and load and all that really quickly. That is the dream. That's the dream, baby. Back to it.
It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Yay, upgrading my clearance. You don't need a custom water cooling loop. It's not even an issue in big builds. But I want to overclock the GPU. But I want to overclock the GPU, though. But I wanna. Sounds like the cost of a used car. I could afford a used car. I could easily afford a used car. I just don't want to go through the ordeal of A, getting my license and learning to drive when I don't really leave the house much anyway. And then on top of that, insurance is expensive.
Isaac.
I'm here. What the hell's happening?
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Nice. Shortcuts. Shortcut presumably means less necromorphs to fight. Oh my god, thank god, a store. Yeah, I also would prefer water cooling because I hate the heat, just in general, and I want to keep my room cooler, you know? Okay, so here's what I'll do. Buy one node, and then spend all the rest on ammo. Hell yeah. You know what? We can also afford to spend one of these as well. Little heal up. Let's buy another heal. Unless, honestly, the game will probably give me one. We probably don't need to get another heal. The game will give me one. Overclocking can make your system unstable. Honestly, it just depends on what I need it for. Because, like, I want to buy a PC that I can use, like, without upgrading for the next 6 or 7 years, besides, like, maybe a new graphics card. I've yet to be able to... Like, this PC doesn't have much future-proofing to it at all. Like, I can't easily replace the storage, you know? Without having issues, right? Okay. I can add storage. That doesn't really solve the problem of my fundamental shit not being on an SSD. Ryzen. I'm a Ryzen guy when it comes to CPUs. I like my AMD CPUs and my NVIDIA GPUs. I'm a simple man. Sounds like Demon Mama's old PC? Yeah. Alright. We gotta go to... Hangar and cargo tram control.
Tram control.
We're tramming.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Yay, we've taken the tram. Wow. Have we been here before? I suppose not, or so. I like AMD GPUs because they support Linux and I don't care about Linux. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Linux people in chat are like... Linux is like notoriously bad with gaming, right? Yay, my favorite room. We're back to the best. Oh, a guy. Death Scream. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it was probably the hologram because it had subtitles. No, what do you think the Steam Deck runs? It runs on Linux? To be fair, my introduction to Linux was little Linux boxes at a YMCA in the computer room.
Isaac, this damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
Yo! Zero G-ravity time. I remember this portion of the game.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna have to fight a lot of shit in here, though, man. Where are the boys? Loot. I think this section is literally entirely new. They had to program systems basically break games to play on the fucker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just know that Linux is not for gamers, okay? Like, no amount of Linux cuckery in the chat's gonna convince me that Linux is like a smart choice for a gamer. Also, I literally have lived my whole life using, like, Windows OS. And it gets the job done, and everyone uses it. For now, I do not see Linux replacing... I see Mac replacing PC before Linux, okay? And Mac is pretty awful as far as, like, what you can do with it. It's very baby-proofed, like all Apple products. My info's 10 years old. That is possible. It is possible I'm working with 10-year-old info. People in chat say they're eepy. Wow, can't even stay up all night to watch a Xanderhal stream. Real great fans you are. You won't even the detriment of your health watch my stream when you're tired. Wow. Fake fans. Loot. Okay. Oh. More loot. How'd that not break it? Come on. Yeah, that works. God, they're giving me so much of this ammo. Oh. This is the inside of our ship. That's cool. Wow, we're in the light. Okay, where are we actually meant to go? Ugh. There are necromorph bits floating around. No sleep, stay woke. Exactly. How can you call yourself a lefty if you're not staying woke? You gotta straight up leave the ship?
Entering vacuum.
This is crazy. Gotta keep an eye out for the loot. These little loot crates. We're in space. The baby! All good, guys. Hit the baby. Okay. Any loot there? Yeah, there is. Alright. Fake news, true leftists stay woke in their dreams. Yeah, that's true. Real leftists are eepy all the time, though. Have you ever seen a real leftist in real life? Rings under their eyes from always being eepy. There are no not eepy lefties. Oh, Isaac's getting a little choked up, it seems. Okay.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yeah, let's get that oxygen. There we go. We didn't fucking die. Aren't you proud of me, chat?
Clearance confirmed.
Yeah. Damn right, my clearance is confirmed. More nodes. I haven't had an opportunity to use these things in a hot minute. They haven't given me a workbench. Oh. Oh. Oh no, get it away from me. The goo is starting to spread, chat. The goo is beginning to take over.
Warning. Orbital position compromised. Correct course immediately.
That sounds bad. Well, that's the obvious where you're supposed to go way. That's the tram station. What's the map say? Ah, so we're... Let's unlock this on the tram station real fast. So yeah, that makes this now accessible via the tram.
Accessible. Thank you for your patience.
Okay. Alright, now I know why this is a thing. So we're gonna end up coming back here later and we'll have to use the tram, no doubt. Hard drive? Thank you. I need a new PC, chat, I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. That's not even the game's fault, I swear. That's literally my hard drive.
Engineering log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple reporting. Christ, still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. Until those things came through the vents. Their faces. Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriends. And out of nowhere, the engines are screwed. Primary's laboring, we're hemorrhaging fuel. Fuck if I know why. I'm taking Danvers to the fuel depot to fix it. Gotta keep the team focused or we'll crack. Temple out.
Interesting. Another store to sell some of our ammo. We'll sell this. What is this? Plasma cutter upgrade. We definitely want to use that. And then we can buy another node. Nice. We love nodes. Okay, where am I meant to go? This way. Interact with this.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need to stabilize our orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
This ship is literally like hauling a planet up. Like a piece of the planet, like a massive spaceship-sized chunk of the planet up with wires. And so that chunk is weighing the ship back down to the planet. Onward. Gotta love space capitalism. Indeed, you gotta love space capitalism. Yeah, this game is also somehow a commentary on capitalism being pretty cringe as well, if you can't already notice. A lot of horror media tends to be that. The Ripper! I'm gonna sell this thing right away. Bloody Ripper. I'm not actually gonna sell it. I'm gonna keep it on me, but the ammo. The ammo I'll be selling. You tried. You thought. You thought. He thought. He was sitting in a good space. Hell yeah, I want that upgrade. Wow, okay, so we've got 6 now to work with. Our last upgrade, I think, was the suit. Yeah, so we need to go power a plasma cutter this time. Ooh. Let's go straight down the thing. And push 2 here. Guess here we can go air HP. That gives us 5 on that one and 4 on this one, which means we can go capacity, capacity, or capacity damage. Let's push for another damage upgrade, so I'm going to give us another capacity node. And then I don't really care about stasis, but it's blocking our progress to another thing. Maybe it's better to save the node and upgrade our gun for now. I think so. I think we'll push that extra damage upgrade. That was a lot of upgrades. We now have 12 shots, and we'll have to shoot considerably less of them. Have a good night, Apillo. Thank you for being here. I hope you've been enjoying the Halloween special. Oh, a bathroom. Gotta loot the bathroom.
Security request retrieved.
We need help down in engineering. Danvers, get those wires out. Cut out. I don't want to. I don't want to. Christ, Henderson, your teeth. He's pulling his teeth out. Just hold it. Where the fuck is security? Oh, God. He's dead. No, he's alive. But he hit that thing so hard.
Sees necromorph, it starts to pull its cock out. Panic. Oh! He's pulling his cock out! See?
Warning. Fuel reserves depleted. Main engines offline.
See, he was pulling his cock out. I had to shoot him. I had to stop him. Okay. It's time to get serious. God, this is a maze. This is a maze of death. My God. I guess that's worth doing? Oh, yeah. We've unlocked a shortcut. Nice. Let's save really quick. Okay, BRB, for real, no more Twitter scrolling. Alright, have a good night, Villa. Oh, Demon Mama's playing Elden Ring, according to Steam. I'm ratting out all of your favorite streamers and what video games they play when they're not live. Okay. Gotta pull this thing over towards us, and then we're gonna get one of the funniest little bits in the game here. You ready for a funny portion? It's about to be real funny. Just look off in the distance. It's about to get real funny over there. You saw what happened. You saw what happened. I don't need to explain. You saw what happened. You saw the bullshit yourself. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. There's our first death. I mean, you saw that. You saw how bullshit that was. How I had the fucking tank. It wouldn't get unstuck. I shot it like 5 times. It wouldn't explode. Like, there was zero chance that was my fault. That is where we're going to wrap up Dead Space for the night, though. Like, that death was such bullshit, I actually can't bring myself to continue playing. But it's also a good time to switch to FF14 for a nice stream cooldown, because I've been live for 3.5 hours. But yeah, that death was like, so not my fault. I'm just going to leave the game for the rest of the night. I was going to play for just a little while longer, but that death was extraordinary BS. Whatever hit marker thing they've got going for the plasma cutter or any of the guns needs to be fixed. That thing should have blown up 5 times. All right. Thankfully, our game's saved and everything, and we will be continuing Dead Space tomorrow. But for now, let's play some FF14 while we wrap up stream. Little hour or so of FF14 leveling to get things laid back a bit. Log in to Square Enix. Hell yes. I gotta change my game on Steam. There we go. Boot up the game. Oh yeah, they're gonna be doing downtime tonight. I forgot. Literally tonight they're doing downtime at 11 p.m. my time. I believe my time. So if we get knocked offline while we're playing, we know it's because they're doing downtime tonight for an update. Oh, I had my music off? I guess I turned off my music last time I played, so my music's not on at the moment. Let me switch my game capture. There we go. So I'm not going to be doing any MSQ because right now all I've got to do is to start Shadowbringers, and before I start Shadowbringers, I have to do some stuff. And that's the stuff I'm going to be explaining to you guys and showing you. You can probably already tell I'm playing a new job. I'm not my old Dragoon, nor am I my ninja. If you've seen me playing my ninja character, or not my character. I think of it in WoW terms, and I call them my characters, but it's the same character. You can just play every class in the game. Yes, this is my Catboy character. Oh. Demon Mama canceled for not streaming 20 hours a day, 9 days a week. True. How dare she? Good night, Zoomy Dog. Hyper's in chat if you like Catboys. I imagine several of you in chat absolutely do. Alright, let me re-enable music. Well, let me enable the game music and here. And then also under audio. Bring that music down a little bit. It's still a bit loud. There we go. Audible, but not overpowering now. Okay. So chat, here's the story, alright? This is my red mage. I have to level it to level 70 before I can start Shadowbringers. This is my ninja. There's my hard drive, by the way. Like, not being able to keep up. Here's my ninja. Ninja is really fun. I like playing ninja. I guess I can kind of show off how my different jobs that I have so far play by finding some creatures to fight. Here we go. So ninja goes a little bit something like this. Pretty much deleted him, but I can also do this. And if I go into stealth mode, it resets my mudras. I can also do this. That's for AoE. And then for when I'm fighting stuff up close, or I got a big pack of things, I can do this. And now I've created a damage circle. And anything in my damage circle takes a fair amount of damage. So it's sort of like a long-lasting AoE effect you can put on the ground. And there's other abilities too, but that's what the main rotation focuses around, is your mudras. And what order you'd use them in. And then of course you've also got your Ninki gauge, which fills up, and that charges one of these two abilities to be usable every time you successfully use one of these combos. And then this is your, I forget what it's called, but you always want to keep it up. You want to keep it always going. You never want the timer to drop down below 0. You activate it by using this, or successfully completing a combo and using this as the last move. So it's pretty fun. And then we have my Dragoon. Dragoon's the class that I played through Heavensward, or not Stormblood, A Realm Reborn and Heavensward on, was my Dragoon. And then right now, I am leveling Red Mage. I also need to level a healer, a ranged physical DPS, and a tank. And my tank's gonna be Dark Knight, obviously. Dark Knight I'm saving for last. So basically what I have to do is queue into different dungeons for XP. So right now, the highest level one I can queue into is the Vault. So we're just gonna be queuing into the Vault for a bit. But in the meantime, I'm gonna teleport to Limsa Lominsa, one of the main capital cities, and have a talk with chat until we get into a dungeon. Red Mage, real good. I thought it'd be a nice class to start out my caster stuff on. Blue Mage is Situation. Yeah, my Blue Mage is like level 1. I haven't done anything with it. I just picked it up on accident. Yes, you missed the Dead Space stuff, Void Cult Boy. Ooh. What? What? Oh, I accidentally went to the Wolves' Den. That was quite the misclick. The Wolves' Den is a PvP zone. Blue Mage is something I want to do, although being limited, some joke, it's not a real job. Although being limited, some joke, it's not a real job. Yeah, it's a very much like a jokey class. Shame, but made it in time to see some FF14. Pretty cool game. Hell yeah. Now watch as my slow-ass hard drive loads everybody in. Just watch. As it slowly loads everybody in. My slow-ass hard drive. You'd think this is just a very dead, empty Limsa Lominsa, but you just have to stand here and wait a minute as the players slowly load in. There it goes. It's starting to happen. The little computer that could. They're still popping in. Oh. Hey, Danshare. Hey. Yep, people are loading in. Nice effect. Wave at Danshare. Yeah, my PC is trying its hardest. It is. Alright. Let's sell some of my garbage items I've been collecting from these dungeons. Actually, some of these could be an upgrade. Let me make sure. Alright. Some of that was an upgrade. I got quite a bit of stuff to sell from running dungeons, as you can see. Actually, you can't see, because it's covering the map. Or covering my inventory, my webcam is. That is unfortunate, but I'll fix that. Well, actually, I can't fix it, because there's nowhere else I can put it that isn't intrusive. So you guys will just have to listen to the sound of me repeatedly selling my stuff. Oh, Cricket Striker. Here, let me friend you. And also invite... Oh, Freak Trial account in that case. There you go. I just sent you a link shell invite, Cricket. Accept both of those things. Make your name yellow. Cricket, accept my friend request. There you go. There you go. Now your name's yellow. Good stuff. Alright. I'm currently waiting for my queue to get into the vault to pop. For those wondering what I'm doing. So this stuff... Sell all of the garbage. I've got even more under my jewelry section. This is very quickly recovering my econ, because I've been broke for a hot minute now due to some poor FF14 financial decisions. Not really, I had to buy gear in order to run dungeons. I don't want to sell that. Okay. And then same case here. Oh, we popped for... Our queue popped. It's time to run the vault. I will let the opening cutscene play here. This is like the most Dark Souls-y dungeon in FF14. Has very Dark Souls 1 vibe. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about as soon as it starts. Probably Bard, Delancer. This is a very Anor Londo feeling dungeon. Let me say hi to the people in the call. Alright, so my rotation starts with 7, and then I press 8, and then I press 9, and then I press 8 again, and then I press 7 again, and then I press 8 again. This is my pack pull rotation as Red Mage right now, because I haven't unlocked my full ability set yet. Once you hit max level in this game, you've unlocked all your abilities and the game truly begins. And you can do the full, like, max level hard content that's current. But for now, I've got a very simple AoE pool rotation for large packs. As you can see. I'm not really into playing casters personally because it feels like a very boring gameplay style in comparison to like get up in the enemy's face and like hit them with a weapon. But it's fun. It's a different play style, and I know that some people like casters. I'm just not the biggest fan, honestly, of playing caster and magic classes in general, or any type of ranged class, really. Isn't really my cup of tea. You get to do both with Red Mage, though, a little bit of swordplay and a bit of magic. Yes, once these two gauges charge up, I like dash in, and I use a rapier to do like melee attacks. So yeah, you're actually kind of a battle mage when you play Red Mage. You got the best of both worlds going. Nice. We are currently doing quite well. Something you'll notice about this game compared to other MMOs is the dungeons are very fast-paced, and personally, in my opinion, far more enjoyable. Alright, now's the time to use my lance. Or not my lance, my rapier. Oh. Damn it. Phase 2. What? How did I lose my jump? Excuse me? I don't remember losing my jump. Do you? Holy shit, look at this guy. Okay, now he's gonna do this dash ability. Ah, it hit me. I had to get away from the balls. Ah. I got hit by his balls. Self-heal. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing okay. We're doing alright. We've got him down. We don't die here. Oh, I'm about to get hit with this mechanic. Oh, okay, we killed him before he could get it off. That's great. Got him before he could even get it off. Alright. Vacuum up some more loot. We also have 2 different types of casters and 2 different types of rangers. 4 if you count Slayer and Braver, which uses a mix of melee and range attack. And it is. Oh, you're talking about a different MMO. I'm sorry, but after like balancing FF14 and WoW, there's literally no way I could incorporate another MMO into the mix, okay? Like, do you know how hard it is to balance playing FF14 and World of Warcraft? And then still having a life outside of that? It is difficult. It is quite hard. Okay, we're doing a full pull to the end of the room here, it seems. You want to hear something crazy, guys? Vosh recently said on stream, what I'm doing right now isn't a thing in FF14. He literally said that pulling like whole packs of mobs to like the end of an area in the dungeon to like kill them all at once isn't a thing in FF14. It was jarring. It was certainly jarring. Vosh says lots of things. Yeah. Just wild to me. I talked to him about that in real life. I was like, dude, why'd you say you can't pack pull in FF14? You can. You just simply can. It just simply is a thing. This is actually one of my favorite dungeons in the game. Not because of anything like particular about it, other than it's very quick, and there's only 3 bosses. It's just a very quick, simple dungeon. I always enjoy when it's like the dungeon that I have to grind for my my leveling.
I'll cut you to pieces!
He's gonna cut us to pieces, guys. Alright, I'm gonna save my charge for when he actually transforms into his proper final form. Because this is not his, this is not the real fight. Once he gets down to like a third of health,
yield to you!
Alright, here we go. Now he's turning into a Dark Souls boss.
I have the power!
Alright, use my blade. Dash out. Use my blade again. Nice.
Down with you!
Damn, he got me with that. He got me with it. Ugh. This is the life of being a caster. You don't have to do shit. You just stand off to the side, not worrying about mechanics. Casters be like, mechanics? What are mechanics? Fights in this game have mechanics? I didn't know that.
Down with you!
Average caster. Whoa! Please DPS him down. Just DPS him down. Just DPS him down. Thank you. Alright. What's in the treasure coffer? Greed and greed. Vacuum up all the loot. Anything they won't take, I'll take it. I'm desperate for Gil. Every last bit counts. I'm the FF14 version of a bum. I have nothing to my name. I spent all my gil on gears so I could get a higher item level to run dungeons. On one of my jobs. I wish the game let you mix NPC and player for the lower dungeons. That would be cool. I don't know if that's a thing for the later dungeons or not, though. Alright. The final push to the boss, the final boss of the dungeon. I might catch a level from this, too. I might be able to level up from this dungeon completion if we're lucky. This is our final major pull of the dungeon before the boss. Alright, now he's about to summon in his bros. Alright. This is actually my first Final Fantasy game, by the way. I'm liking it. I don't know if I'll end up playing any other Final Fantasy games after I beat this one or anything, but maybe. People have talked up Final Fantasy to me for a long time. And I'm enjoying this one. Alright, here we go. The final boss of the dungeon. It sounds like Dark Souls music.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
Can I tell you guys a real-life spooky story that happened to my friend Ethan today? My friend Ethan is currently on vacation visiting family in Germany. And he's staying in a small German village, you know, nothing, he's not like in a big city or in a touristy location. He is in a, like, you've never heard of it
Sickness must be purged!
in Germany. And earlier tonight, I was in call with him when he said, guys, my mom just screamed from the other room. And I went to like see why, and it's because up on the skylight in the back bathroom, the skylight "leave" is written in the fog up on the skylight. He then proceeded, because he was freaked out and curious, to take the phone outside with them while on call with us to investigate outside.
This shall be a mercy.
Because he thought maybe it was written because it's cold out through the glass, like via heat being applied to the glass. Maybe it was done that way. So he checks outside, and as he's walking around the corner of the house, like right around the corner of like he says, like maybe 3 feet away, but around the corner he hears loud rustling, like something big is behind the corner. And got startled. Like it could be an animal, it could be a person, and whatever it was, like he just screamed and like ran inside, on call.
Sickness must be purged.
And it was quite the experience. So that was basically the paranormal like trial that me and my friends were dealing with earlier today. So I'll let you guys make of that what you can. Nice. You always say TY at the end of beating a dungeon with people. This game has a very positive community. And you're expected to be positive too. I always give the hottest girl the commendation too. Every time I finish a dungeon, the hottest girl with the hottest transmog gets the commendation at the end of each dungeon. I'm a simple man. Only fair. The commendation, yeah, exactly. Wow, I'm so close to leveling up. That's a dick tease right there. That's alright though. Here's what we'll do. We will we'll do some fates to level up, and then once the stream hits the 4-hour mark, I'll wrap things up. Because I am pretty sleepy. I am pretty eepy, if I do say so myself. Let's do some in Korthus. Once me and my mom were talking about my grandma who passed away a few years prior as my mom was booting up the computer, and the first thing that opens is a picture of my grandma. Okay, so to that question, I have to ask, is there a logical explanation? Like, did your mom have those photos in the computer already? Because that alone, like, eliminates a lot of paranormal factor. Were they open when she, like, had she had them open recently? Maybe even when she shut the computer down, and thus they were part of the reopening programs. But yeah, that does sound pretty creepy. I don't believe in ghosts or anything, but I'm not that confident. Like, I'm pretty sure there's probably not ghosts, but also I'm not that confident in my claim. Oh, I'm gonna die. Never mind. 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 No, you're all good, bro. You don't need to... Yeah, you're all good, bro. Yeah, never mind. That fate was a little... What's this fate for? Level 59? Yeah. Let's do this level 57 fate. I'm sure we'll be able to handle that one. Yeah, playing caster solo fucking sucks. Like, you cannot solo grind fates as a caster in later levels in FF14. I can heal? If you can find me. Oh, the fate literally just disappeared right as I got there. Never mind. We were too late. Maybe this fate will still be up. That sounds like a horrible MMO, Saru. Nothing makes me want to, like, rage quit out of an MMO more than getting, like, constantly aggroed to mobs I don't want to fight. FF14 has the most forgiving aggro system. I just got knocked out of dialogue. Share, you're not helping. Share, you're not helping at all. Thank you, Cher. I collect spring cores to bring Sikhar to my brothers. Oh, I need to get nether cores. Oh boy. Oh boy. I forgot how annoying fates get the higher level you get. I should just do one leve quest and it'll be enough. Another reactor core, like in Minecraft. Oh. We got this. Nice. Another spring core. God, everything aggroes all around you in the fates. Nice. Oh, still getting hit. This fate is not a good demonstration of the aggro in this game because I'm a little under-leveled for these mobs. So they're aggroing on me very unfairly. That's a fair amount. Okay, so we've gotten it pretty close. If you can turn one in, it should be enough. If you can turn in a spring core. And this could be enough to level me up. Oh, we have to last till the time limit. So it's doing the time limit thing where we have to wait for the next 50 seconds for our reward. That's weird. Let me actually... Yeah, I'll eat some of this so I get a XP bonus whenever we complete this, this fate. Hey, John Smith. It'll give us the reward after we complete the... okay. I guess in the meantime, slaughtering mobs will get us some XP. This is a pretty good way to just grind up a little bit of experience until the quest turns in, so we can guaranteed get the, there it is. Oh, I'm so close. I'm like a pixel away. One more fate is enough. If you ever need to heal on your own outside, you can use the Chocobo Companion as a healer. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to fly a while. This is a pretty cool zone, by the way. It's all floating islands. You don't start out with flying, you have to unlock it. It's not super hard, but boy, is it a game changer once you can fly around this zone. What level do you get flying mounts in the game? Honestly, it's not even a level thing, it's a main story progress thing. This MMO doesn't really play like most MMOs where it's like all about what level you are. This game has a like MSQ and you're trying to complete it. And that's what gets you your levels, just kind of like by default, like passively you're getting levels from that. The thing you want to do is do your MSQ. And it's at a certain point in the story that you unlock flying. Oh, we got an escort quest that's already underway. Let's join in. I love that he's slightly faster than our walking speed, but slower than our running speed. The best kind of escort quest. Melted. Alright. I can taste that level 59 red mage. Oh yeah, there is a special place in hell for the game dev that invented escort quest for sure, yes. Satan hates escort quests and personally tortures the person who invented them daily. Nice. Hey! That kill was enough to do it. We'll still follow this through. We'll still follow this fate through. The XP will be worth it. It'll be a good start onto the next level. Thank you, Gratz. This is a slow-walking escort quest NPC if I've ever seen one. He is taking his time. Oh, one more. Nice. It is. I just wish they didn't do the RPG mechanic with facing forward. I'm very picky about RPG mechanics. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yay! Look at that XP. Not much, but it counts. The dungeons are the best way to get it. Alright. I'm going to teleport to Limsa Laminza. And that is going to be my logout spot, because I want to get that rested XP for next time I get on, which will be in the morning. Whew. Oh, what the fuck? How do I keep on hitting that? I swear I'm not hitting Wolf's Den. I swear I'm not hitting Wolf's Den. There's got to be a bug. That's the second time I've done it in a row. And the last time I did it was the first time ever. There's a bug going on. That's a bug. I am hitting Limsa Laminza. I know I am. Hey, Ariana Striker. Hey, everybody. I'm gonna sit on this bench as I do my outro. Look, it's all done up for Halloween. If you haven't already joined my free company, you are missing out, my friends. We are popping the fuck off here. Let me show you guys how many people we have. Just in the free company alone, not counting the Discord or the link shell. This is how many strikers we have so far. All of them with the last name Striker. Exactly as the rules dictate. One enormous fucking family. We have become known at this point as the group of people that is literally all just strikers. Like, we've actually gained a reputation for it at this point, and it's quite funny. Anyway. With all that said, you've all been amazing and beautiful and great, and I love you all. Thank you for coming to my spooky Halloween Eve stream before the night of Halloween itself. Tune in tomorrow for a little bit of politics, followed by Dead Space Remake. I think we'll be able to finish it tomorrow. If not, we'll complete it the next day. But we're gonna do a good amount of Dead Space tomorrow, because Halloween, you know, we gotta do a nice long Halloween horror game stream. So hopefully you enjoyed this prelude to that, this Halloween Eve stream, and yeah, with all that said, thank you all so much for watching. I love you all so much, and as always, have a good one. Doo-doo fart.